All right, we are here. Oh, good. I was gonna say, OBS, don't fail me now. We're back. The company is off to an okay start. We had a bit of a rough first fight, and I think a little bit of a slow first 13 days, but not terrible. The origin here, Trading Caravan, although it is certainly very powerful once it's like really up and running, we're not quite there yet, but we're close. For those that are here, I'm going to give the tiniest of sneak previews of something that I'm working on that I'll have playing for just, I'll give it just, I don't know, 20 seconds. You should recognize it, maybe. It's still missing a bunch of instrumentation that I'm still recording. Listen to this. Just kidding, it's going straight through my audio interface and an ASIO and is not connected to my desktop audio, so you can't hear it, and I'm not gonna futz with it. I'm working on some Battle Brothers music, actually. Making an arrangement / cover of one of my favorite tunes from the game. Anyway, we'll turn the music back on. All right. If I recall correctly, I ended with some arena fights, and some of the bros took some hits, and thus a lot of them just have one arena fight. A few of them have two. I think it was day 12 into day 13, and so we did both arena fights, and now we're sitting here in a bit of a state of limbo. So let's see, what is the best course of action? I've got some money, a decent amount of money actually. It looks like, okay. The current quest is to collect 2,000 crowns. I have a feeling, so I'm probably gonna buy some trade goods and sell them up at Albstadt and maybe look for fights on the way. I want the I want the ambition to to proc. We can buy incense and sell it. We're pretty sure, based on a tavern rumor, that this nomad city contains a, and I quote, opulent armor. Which sounds pretty good to me. But that opulent armor is not meant to be. For now. Let's see. Kind of tempted actually to buy like a big old bonk. A big old two-handed flanged mace would be sweet right now. I don't know if that's actually worth spending money on. I don't think it is. And we do have enough renown for a follower. I don't think I want to escort a caravan to Tanwer. It's not a terrible price for tools. Not the best for ammo. Yeah, the company is still very much just establishing itself, huh? Hey, Lord Jingo. The run is still going strong. We haven't, I don't think we've progressed much from the end of last stream. Obviously, I guess I haven't, why did I phrase it that way? I haven't progressed at all. I haven't done anything yet. Kind of just started. Just taking a moment to refamiliarize myself with the bros and the current condition of armor and weapons and stuff. Definitely still have some big upgrades. So it feels a little silly, but I might buy this incense and then just head back to Albstadt, sell it, pick up trade goods there, and maybe look for some easier nomad camps to fight on our way maybe to the other southern city in the south. Let's do it. Suppose I've got enough food. We'll buy the trade goods and be off. The previous run ended with a couple quick fights in the arena, which I believe was Nomad Outlaws and the Snecks. Okay, and we do want to take some of these Nomad fights along the way. There's still some armors that we can even get from cutthroats that we want. And we kind of desperately need throwers or just some backliners generally. Sort of need a lot of things, but that should be a good place to start. Okay, we've got a couple 50 armors. It'd be nice to try to dagger down. We'll see if that's actually in the cards or not. Yeah, I know. Me too. I should have given him better armor. I thought by putting him in the center of the formation that the direwolves wouldn't, I didn't think he would die in that fight, just to be honest, before I started it. So really, that's on me. I should have given him better armor considering he was a better bro. So definitely a misplay, you know, because let's see, where is he? Where's my traumatized boy? Because like, determined, strong, 2 stars in melee skill, like, he can still be a reasonable brother, but he's never going to be as good as he could have been, which is just too bad. It really is. Cheeky. He got me. Oh! I didn't expect that cutthroat to go there. Interesting. Usually in the last half of the turn, when it's time for waiting, they won't position themselves so aggressively. But he did. I still want to try to dagger down these 2 armors if I can. It may not be something that I can reasonably expect to do, but we'll see. Okay, this guy's gonna go before that guy. Probably not gonna get this one. I'm gonna try to force these 2 to funnel in below. I don't want them to, Dang. Just going for the headshot there. I think this guy's maybe got good enough to handle that light mace. I think we just want to get him in. Oh! Unexpected. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to start daggering this guy down now. Okay. Because not only do I want his body armor, I also want his helmet. Boy, I just don't have enough daggers, do I? Does anyone have any daggers? Who's got my daggers? Do you have a dagger? You do. Dogs will probably destroy it. Yeah, shoot. Well, we'll see if we get the helmet. I guess that's all we can do. Okay. Got the helmets. That's good. Those helmets are definitely going to be an upgrade for people walking around with just a mouthpiece. Actually, I should probably give them to the ones I've got out front. They're not much of an upgrade, but yeah, I've got two potential banners too. I've got Helfric and Wilhelm. Wilhelm is probably just going to be better overall for it. Yeah, I think that's just true. So I probably won't have Helfric be a banner. Probably gonna have him be something else. Nothing interesting or good. He's kind of meh, but he can hold a weapon. Really, we don't want him throwing these jabs. We need someone better. Yeah, and this guy's pretty good. Eberrold. He'll be dodge quick hands, I'm a-thinking. So we'll grab dodge. I don't think he needs a pocket shield if we're gonna give him the bros that we have with two-handed weapons. I don't think there's any value in really giving them a pocket shield. It's low. It's pretty marginal that I'd ever want to pull out the pocket shield on the two-handers. It could happen, but especially when they're in the back line like that, I don't think I need to bother. Okay. So we still got a Caravan quest here. Let's see what this new one is. Deliver cargo to Air Walden, due to the northwest. Could maybe do that. So I think we're definitely going to sell this incense that we bought for big money. Okay, so we're gonna take that quest. Let's see, what is here in Airwalden? They got Hunter's Cabin and Lumber Camp. Okay. So that kind of makes me sort of wanna, I'm not gonna do it now, but at some point soon, I actually, crazy enough, I don't think this is like necessarily correct, but I'm honestly half tempted to make my first retinue recruiter and get some higher quality bros, considering everyone is still so low level. It almost feels like I can get away with it. And then just get some highborn rolling. I don't know. Considering my team's not really that high level yet, it doesn't seem that bad. Okay, we're gonna do that, and looks like none of the trade goods here have come back. So could maybe purchase the beer. That might sell for a pretty penny somewhere. Maybe down in Airsfest. That's kind of marginal benefit. I don't think I need to bother. So I'm gonna look for any, there we go. Finally, there we go. All right, so banner. Congratulations. Okay, so I'm gonna look for fights if I can get them. There were some fights previously against some briggies in here, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a briggy camp over here, and if it's low enough level, it might be an option to bust. We'll see. I guess it is nighttime, and I'm not gonna wait for the dawn to sit on those mountains. Maybe could, but I'm not gonna. Could maybe peek on one of these mountains too, just to see if there's any enemies out and about. There is not. Okay. Here, briggies. Yeah, it can be disappointing to spend a bunch of money on a bro to find out their garbage. I think for some reason I felt that way for a long time, and I've now kind of come around to enjoying the process of making a hero out of just a chump, and accepting that any highborn that I hire is more just lowering the lower bound, or raising the lower bound. They'll always be decent. But yeah, I think certainly disliking the recruiting process is not uncommon. And I felt that way too, and then kind of just stopped. And I don't have a good explanation for why. Alright, those raiders are just gonna die. see, can I reach the town before nightfall? I can. A cheap butcher might be worth speculating on. Deliver cargo to Albstadt. That's where we came from. We can buy the lumber. We can probably sell the venison for profit. We've done that previously. Let's take a look at the butcher. I think that's worth doing. Butchers are sometimes decent. He's okay. He's probably better than someone I'm keeping around, like this guy, who's hot garbage. Yeah, this guy's pretty bad. I almost want to get rid of him now. I could maybe keep him as a backup, but I almost think I don't want to. I kind of just want to get rid of him. Not even pay him the wages. Not take as much of a mood hit by not paying him when we kick him out. And, you know, a lumberjack's not a terrible background either. But, nah. Alright, so I'm gonna buy some ground grains and the venison. And I guess I will take this contract. I think we're just gonna try to chain ambitions as fast as possible. I might take a roundabout way of getting to Albstadt by just sort of at least going around these mountains to the north and seeing if there's any good fights on that kind of path in that unexplored space up there. Also gives us an opportunity to maybe learn just a little bit more about the map. Might see like the southern half of a road or something. Yeah, I'll take a look at our retinue. Alright, let's pop on this mountain. Nothing. Okay. Well. We take the L and we move on. You may hear a few bird sounds that aren't exactly the same as the sounds in the game, because I've got my windows open behind me. Because it's a pretty nice day out. Not too hot. Let's see, I can maybe peek over here quick. I just want to get into some fights. Maybe these are... Maybe I should have not taken those contracts. Considering I'm sort of going back and forth in the same sort of areas. Maybe that's not a good idea. Okay, there's something here. Ooh. That might be out of range. We don't have rally. There could be geists. We've got a couple spear bros that are decent, and then we've got a couple shield bros. We can sort of bring these in. This might be doable. I want to see. Yeah, I'm gonna see if this fight is within range. We can always retreat. Okay, 14. So there's two enemies here that are just below 100 initiative. So between 100 and 91, kind of sounds like a Geist to me. So could be two Geists, could be two wiedergangers. I don't think those spawn in this type of camp though. But it could also be a Necromancer and a Geist. Only 14 enemies, that's not too bad. That feels approachable, actually. We've got a lot of dogs. Actually, maybe what I should do is just end turn with these spear bros. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll wait with everyone else as we were doing. Okay. Ooh. Fallen hero. Oh man. It's... I've got really terrible anti-armor weapons. He's got the decayed coat of scales, I think. That's kind of what it looks like. My knives are just too crappy to dagger him down. Even though I'd love that armor. I think that military cleaver would just... it would do as its namesake. It would cleave. This is a scary fight. I think we're gonna take some real damage. I'm gonna bring this guy north and be ready to net the fallen hero just to stop its advance. I want the Necromancer to be at least engaged in before anything happens with this fallen hero. Because, well, he's got a military cleaver, and that's really scary. And we're also going to have those two Geists to deal with. Okay, we're gonna tuck this guy in. Let's see, so the Necromancer is going to possess this wiederganger. I really want it dead, and that gives it a minus damage taken thing. So what might be best is to move here, put the dog down and attack it. Let the dog attack, try to get as much damage on it as possible. Okay, so there's those Geists. Okay, good. Yeah, so that's not too bad. Him raising that up. I really want to destroy it though, because I want this guy to be able to go up and spear wall. Same with Bijante. Bijante and Wigmar I really want to spear wall. And then we'll engage a small pocket of zombies in the center. Yeah, he can keep raising them until they lose their head. But it costs him AP, so he's got to either, you know, be possessing or raising. So he can't do it all. Not limitless anyway. So I'm gonna have one spear bro here, one spear bro here. That leaves a channel here, which actually is really doable. That dog is gonna go forward kind of annoyingly. Debatably, I could send this guy around the side and try to engage the Necro. Because Koi's got Brave, right? Yeah, Brave and 52 Resolve. And he's confident right now. Unless he possesses one of these two, which would be bad, but fine. I'm gonna try to get one bro forward. It's a little bit of a Mission Impossible sort of thing, but okay. My original plan was to go here and spear wall, but I think given this Geist here, I'm slightly reluctant. I kind of need to decide what I'm doing with kind of the whole squad at once, which is why this is taking so long right now. Because I can get the Geists and still kind of position the spears around the side. This guy moves up, puts a dog here. Someone else puts a dog in melee range. These two hexes. These spear walls are still defending. I can bring the banner up. If the spear wall fails, we're in danger, but so does this guy have a dog? Goswin does. This guy does. So let's get those dogs going. This guy does not have good armor. This guy's got better armor. Okay. A little awkward that that dog is there, but I'm glad that happened so fast. Kind of. I mean, and the dog is confident from that kill, which is nice. Okay. I mean, Goswin... Yeah, Goswin's got terrible. Horst is still going before them, so Horst should be the one, and he's also confident, right? Where's Horst? Yeah, 67 melee skills. Yeah, he's a farmhand, so we'll be able to hold a spear wall for a while. I'll get him up and hold the spear wall there. And then I can filter in the reach weapons around them. So I'm gonna hold on those. I could move this guy up now. Try to attack this Geist. Only one zombie will be able to get in here. And if that Necro really only has one bodyguard, that's also a reasonable choice. It's for me to just beeline to him. I think I need to take this shot. Okay. Well, that puppy's dead. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy forward with the net. We're gonna net that fallen hero. Espen, what to do with Espen? He'll be faster than this fallen hero, even after waiting. So this is almost a little bit like a relentless turn. They all went, so I could go here, maybe next turn. Yeah, I mean I'm gonna try to loop him around, basically. Where do I put this guy? Maybe... Is there even a good place for this guy? Maybe around this way? Sure. He's not in range for the net. Oh god. I'm not sure if Espen will be faster than the fallen hero now that he's possessed. He might just be dead. And I'm trying to conserve... Oh, good boy. Nice. I'm trying to conserve my... No, it's okay, so he is faster. Alright. I'm still gonna do my best to prevent that fallen hero from doing anything. Anything. Don't do anything at all. If this dog is really gonna tank here, I suppose I move this guy forward. I mean, I guess I could put Bujante there. This guy doesn't get a window to attack. Maybe that's fine. So if I go here, the only enemy in range to get him is the fallen hero if he breaks out of the net on the first attempt. If I go here, this wiederganger does have an option. I think they'll always go for the closest choice though, so I think he's actually safe. Air quotes there. Safe there. You know, that's a great question as to which one is better. I do have another net, so as that great, I don't know, like Mexican milk drink, chocolate milk drink commercial girl says, ¿Por qué no las dos? I may end up doing both. But for now, I just want to try to avoid him making melee contact as much as possible while he's possessed. It's just really scary. And I need to decide if I think that Corey here, with 26 melee defense, I could make the attempt at breaking out. Okay. And I can wait with the rest of the turn, and then finish it by getting closer. So okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. This may end up being okay. We do have a push. We got two different forms of push, actually. So that guy's still gonna go. So I guess I need to step up here. So I can push him. I can wait and see if the pitchfork can push instead. just to save the fatigue here. I think that's better.
So close.
Okay, good. Good. He may, yeah, I was gonna say he may just possess him again, but... I do have the option of shield walling as well. I'm gonna let this dog get attacked just once by this wiederganger before I go into melee. He can take the hit, he's a good boy. I'm gonna wait here. If he does break through, I definitely want to net him on this turn still. Excellent. So, I don't know exactly what the number is on it, but if you attack a Necromancer, it might be the same as to do a normal Fearsome proc. It might be 15 hit points. I bet I can find in the code. But if you do enough damage to them while they're possessing something, it will break it. So I suppose if I go here, then maybe I can bring Goswin up. He's got enough armor. I can put him in melee contact here. Just prevent that Necromancer from raising anything or possessing more stuff. Okay, this spear is about to break. Hey, Sins. We are doing a rather surgical fight against a necro camp. That's been pretty interesting. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Alright, I'm gonna keep that dog alive by giving this zombie another target. And I wonder if I want to just get more... I really need something stronger hitting this stupid fallen hero. And I really wish I could get this coat of scales, but it's that's not quite in the cards for this team yet. Just isn't. Could give him one more repel. I think I do. Hey, Bajante. How's it going? I realize the dogs are not good there, but the dogs are gonna do something there. How did that go? I assume it was that they found a different broken bone that they needed to set, or something along those lines. Okay, nice. Good. As you should be. let's do this and let's get this armored dog down. Sadly, the pitchfork is going to have to be one of my better anti-armor weapons, which sounds just about as bad as it actually is. Alright, this guy's weapon is just about busto. So I might move forward and make space for him. I think we're just about to the point where we can kill most of these zombies at the start of next turn. So I think that's fine, actually. Do I put Wigmar in contact with this fallen hero? No. No, I don't. The Jagged Pike is also terrible against armor. But it's at least something. Okay, they decided to remove... yeah. Yikes. Sins, you've got a hell of a situation on your hands. Glad that, glad you're recovering. I'm glad you're in good hands. Or so it seems. No, boo. Didn't get the stun. Oh, there's a dog there. I see. I was like... Probably gonna lose at least one of these dogs. I could put a human in contact with them to save the dogs. You know, I actually don't even think I low-rolled that combat that badly. I mean, I think it was definitely a bad start, but I rewatched the footage, and I think there's two main conclusions I can draw. One is that I think, I mean, I kind of low-rolled, but it wasn't an extreme low roll, actually. There were some things in that fight that went better than I initially kind of remembered. So I feel like I just had slightly less just power going into that fight. And there was an option to purchase a either damaged Warfork or damaged Hooked Blade, and I should have done that. There's no reason for me to hang on to some of those trade goods to sell later. I definitely needed just a little more oomph. So... So I think that's the main thing, and that got the company off to a bad start, but we've recovered pretty well since then. Fight density has started to be kind of bad, just sort of unlucky in that regard. Like literally, I'm just having trouble finding enemies to fight, like quite literally, which sometimes happens. Yeah, exactly. Need to just deploy all the starting capital is a good way to put it. There was just no reason for me to hold some of it back. Like, I just really didn't need to do that. That's plain and simple. The justification I made in my head was that, like, oh, you know, I'll get more out of this if I wait for the mission to succeed. And the amount that I would get more out of those things that would sell, because I looked at it, again, from the video, not that I expected the number would be that different. The difference is 9 crowns. Is it worth taking a risk for 9 crowns? No, that's idiotic. So, yeah. Yeah, having great friends is just a great thing for life. It really is. Okay, you know, realistically, that fight for, you know, 2 Geists, a Necromancer, a Fallen Hero, and 10 Wiedergangers, that's a great result. But yeah, exactly. Even if you have 25% of chance of preventing an injury, it's worth gearing up. Yeah, for sure. Because there's no point in not gearing up, because your expansion in the late part of the early game is kind of inevitable. Because you can get so much money out of just literally walking around the map. Like, yeah, like, you know. This military cleaver is pretty sweet. I feel like giving a cleaver to a butcher. That feels like the right thing to do. Yeah, trader is worth buying Gambeson. Now, I did buy the Gambeson day 1. I at least had that amount of foresight. Yeah, Bijante is still alive and well. That's accurate. In fact, Bijante is getting a better hat. Full ringed metal mail, I guess, whatever. A very dramatic and weird helmet upgrade. Actually, we'll give Bijante the kettle hat. The dark cowl is kind of sweet at no fatigue penalty as well. And we got a kite shield that the worn kite shield, unlike the worn heater shield, loses some of its defenses. So all right, Espen here. Let's grab a bit more resolve. Boy, I don't know. I don't know the numbers because I kind of do it by feel, because if I look at the numbers, it can sometimes be deceiving, because like one of the fights might have been like, you know, 2 thugs or something. So I don't know. I mean, if you can, I don't know. I don't have a good like metric as far as numbers. I haven't paid that close of attention to specific numbers. Banner. And we'll probably make him like a offensive-ish banner. give him like a polearm on weapon swap or something. I don't like it as much as the tanky banner that I built in the last run, but this will be fine. So either Fort Mind or Rally. There's a piece of me that, like, I feel like it's kind of greedy, and it might be wrong, but I always like taking Fort Mind before Rally. It makes the Rally better, and it makes it so maybe you never needed to. So, because it, you know, does project that resolve. Aha! This is the camp I was actually looking for, since we'd fought those Briggies sort of nearby. And luckily we didn't get too scuffed in the last fight. Many Raiders is a little spooky, but might be doable. The Marksman I don't love. A few Marksmen and many Raiders. Boy, I'd still have an awful lot of really bad gear. That might still be just barely out of range, actually. Yeah, I think I'm like just a tiny bit scuffed, not a ton. I think I'm gonna dodge that fight just for now. Hey, Brenly. Yeah, the Undead Kite Shield. Now, unfortunately, the Undead Kite Shield, unlike the Undead Heater Shield, loses a little bit of its defensive bonus. The Heater Shield, the Worn Heater Shield still has the 20 melee defense of a regular Heater Shield, but the Worn Kite Shield loses 5 range defense. It's a scam. But yeah, if I were to do that fight, absolutely, I would equip that shield. Absolutely. In fact, I guess, realistically, it probably is just better to equip over a... I mean, it's heavier, but... I mean, I'll put it over here. I should just equip it anyway. Okay. And we're still sitting here with it. I should probably just cancel this. I'm never gonna escort a caravan to Tanwar 2 days to the 2-day caravan escort. Nah. Let's not waste our time. Alright, we can sell these coins here. Could maybe also sell the caravan. Sell the coins down in Al Hazred down there, or possibly the other southern city. It's greeting it a little bit. Man Clubber's hideout, some way to the north. Is that this one? 'Cause we know. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna greed this a little bit because I'm gonna go south. So I'm gonna see if I can get a better sale price for these with a like ambush trade routes. And I'm gonna check out that other southern city, wherever that other road leads. So don't need any food. I guess I could sell this cured venison. I should probably do that because that'll start to go bad. So I'll go ahead and sell that. 3 days of food is probably enough, actually. As long as we more or less stick to the road. Could also get more dogs. Though it may not be restocked yet. I think at the end of last stream, that's where we had come from before we went down to Al Hazred. So. And actually, I need to let my dog outside. He's whining at the door. I will be back in 1 second. Alright, I am back. Though I can hear my dog he just went outside to bark at clouds, so I might have to intervene so that he's not annoying everyone. Ooh, this would be a great fight. Yeah, we're definitely gonna chase down these nomads. Weird terrain. Got some sipars here, a boar spear. We got the fancy southern mail or whatever it's called. Okay. So may as well back up onto this high ground. There's a few armors here we'd like. It's tough to get them when they've got the shield, but what I'm thinking is I'll probably just ignore this guy, considering his weapon's not that scary, and he's got the armor I really want. I want these two armors too, but I have to kill someone before I can do that. I really don't have very many daggers. Maybe, I mean, he might. I mean, maybe, for all I know, I swear that dog, he's a weird dog. I swear he like sees ghosts. Like he sees things none of the rest of us see. Like he'll stare at things. I don't know what he's staring at, like the wall. He's weird. He's a very weird dog. A special boy. I might just put Goswin here. Put all my shielded bros right there. Except for Bijante, who I'll have hang back. Okay. Oh, don't all go down there. That's annoying. I mean, if you saw him in action, I think you might have your doubts. He's pretty dumb. Okay. Still looking at that armor with some greed on my mind, as you do. Okay. So at some point here, we're gonna get our knives out ready. May as well do that here, but stay on the high ground. We're not fools. Definitely gonna get a net on this outlaw to stop him from running. I guess the other way of stopping him from running is getting Bijante in range. That might be better. I can probably go here just fine. Get a better surround bonus. I might be able to just save the net. Give me your ringed mail. This guy's got one as well. Perfect. All right. Good. Saved the net. And I'm gonna get a swanky little piece of armor. Give me your armor, sir. The real advantage to fast adaptation is the time savings netting in stabbing. Or not netting in this case, but okay, not too bad. Got the boar spear, which I'm very happy about, and the plated nomad mail, and one of those reinforced helmets. Got 2 sipars out of the deal. Not too shabby. We can hand out one of the boar spears to our soon to be dedicated spear bros. Can get the plated nomad mail here on one of our sort of frontline, whatever these are. We're almost out of everyone having basically a t-shirt, so that's nice. Okay. Yikes. Probably just get Colossus on this guy. We got good enough armors where it outweighs 9 as a first perk, and I think he's got good enough melee skill. Maybe preventing injuries is better than fast for him. We'll see. He might be one of the ones I make a dodge quick hands, and it's nice when as you get better melee skill on some of those dodge quick hands builds that you keep rolling in your company throughout the mid game. If they don't have fast adaptation, you can get a bit more mileage out of them later. That might be one such bro. Which isn't to say that if they did just keep fast adaptation, that would be too bad. It really isn't. It's still a fine perk later in the game. Not that bad. And how long will we run through the desert? We've at least got signs of life. Al Anwar. Hello, hello. Good. Their warehouse burned down. It means they want to buy stuff for more. Only 5% more. But still. Actually, it's around the same price as the other place. One skull contract, drive off nomads. Probably can do that. We still want to be working on that ambition, which says we got to do contracts. Okay, so we do have a manhunter with a title of the Bull. A little expensive. Probably won't get him, but the Bull. What does that one do? The Bull is brute, huge, strong, or tough. 3 out of 4 of those are pretty good. Well, 2 out of the 4 are great. 1 out of the 4 is situationally good, and 1 out of the 4 is And in case you were curious, the good ones are tough and strong. The situationally good is huge, and the is brute. Those sound effects are the official Slurgy ratings of those traits. So do I sell here, or do I keep trying to greed it? I mean, I don't know if there's anything I really want to spend the money on too desperately at this exact moment. So I am going to greed it a little. Just a little. And let's see how far away that camp is. Not too far away. Could maybe get away without buying food, but I'm gonna buy some rice. I think it'll be fine. Okay. So, looks like just cutthroats, yeah, except for this one outlaw. Okay. Let's let them all move forward. Alright, I think I know how I'm going to do this. Oh. I thought he was going to be able to attack there. Whoops. Awkward. I thought that was one step up. I didn't realize that he had ran a small marathon. Ugh. Probably still fine. Yeah, so I'm at these two shield wall. This guy was originally going to spear wall, but not anymore. And this guy is going to spear wall. And ideally we can get this armor too, but it might be a little tricky with that three-handed flail. Three-handed? Wielded by mutants. Three-headed flail. If we've got a three-handed weapon, well, that's spooky. Just gonna hold that scimitar off for a bit. Okay. Yeah, let's daggers out. Good. Bold move. Let's let that scimitar move before we kill anyone else. We might dagger him down too. Oh, okay. I see. I'm gonna leave the pike out there for now. Nice, okay. Let's kill this guy just for the resolve check. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. It's a dagger party. And all the nomads are invited. Here we go. Cool. Great. Alright, despite only having butter knives on some of the squad, we've been able to get some good daggering, and we got a silver bowl. It's got little gems there. There's two green ones, a little red one. Looks very nice. I bet you this should fetch a good price at the next city. Got the plated nomad mail and the stitched nomad armor. And a nomad reinforced helmet. And we also got the 3-headed flail. Don't know that I'm going to make use of it, but I've got it. I'm go ahead and get some better armors on the frontliners. Probably should get a better armor on this guy. And finally, something better for the banner. In fact, let's give him the fancy helmet while we're here. This guy's still wearing his helmet armor of his stupid haircut. Let's cover that up. It's embarrassing. You can't be walking around the desert looking like an idiot. People will make fun of you. Okay. Bijante. We're doing it. The first of probably just 2. Oh, wow. Spear Bros. TBD whether this will be shielded or non. But, pretty happy with that. All right. Great, good work. Good dog. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's right. A ripped up pair of Dad's underwear. Thanks. Great. We're happy to have it. Good job. Classic dogs digging through the laundry, finding broken rags and cloths and taking them to you like they did something good. Okay, so that other southern city must presumably be here to the west. I mean, the dogs did just save the run, it's true. The dogs saved the run. I should give them a little more credit than making fun of them for their tattered sackcloth finds. I'm a little low on food. However, I'm gonna head... I like seeing this fork in the road, so I'm gonna head straight to well, we're gonna detour a little bit. Head to this other southern city. Hey, Scorpio Seb. A nice emote greeting. You love to see it. Looks to me like Ric Flair, if my tiny image reading is correct. Kind of looks like Ric Flair. Classic WWF wrestler, or whatever it's called now. I'm rich! I mean, they sell. The woodcutter's axe isn't worth much. I do find the whip to be a handy weapon. So the whip can be alright. We are going to need to push forward because of these slingers. Let's see, this guy's faster. Let's move just way over there. Okay. Okay, so that is Ric Flair. Good. Yeah, Brenly's got... People have been showing up with some of Brenly's emotes, I've got to admit. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, whipping ghosts, and... Honestly, it's kind of just handy to have that 3-tile range. There's a decent number of, like, lower or lightly armed enemies in the game. So these slingers are just going to get rotated, but that's fine. Yeah, very true. There are definitely cases for the disarm. It can be a little tricky to use without Cleaver Mastery just because of how huge the hit penalty is, but I really thought they would rotate these slingers. I'm kind of surprised they didn't. Kind of tempted, given this guy's wavering, to just start trying to dagger him now. It's a little bit greedy. Why am I trying to move out of zone of control with that? That's stupid. This one's probably especially greedy. Yeah. Took a bit of a hit there. Okay. Okay. So we'll go ahead and get this guy's armor. Which should be pretty good for us. We still have quite a few pieces of not so great armor, and we are quickly collecting plated nomad males. So that is excellent. Okay. Everyone's at least got like enough gear they can take a few light hits, which is really good. And I do think I am gonna put the whip on someone. We'll put it on the guy with the military cleaver, why not? It seems thematic. They're both cleaver type weapons. Who knows? Maybe we'll give him cleaver mastery and he'll use it. You know? Military cleaver is a pretty decent weapon. As a spokesperson for not loving cleavers, an early military cleaver is pretty nice, I've got to admit. Yeah, so here's our unfortunately traumatized bro, who could have been something so much more, but we let him fall like a fool. We'll give him at least a tiny smidge of resolve. And Gernot here could, let's see, what's the play here? Right now, he's got a pretty decent polearm, and I don't think it's absurd to do dodge quick hands like with polearm mastery for this bro. And so the highest value right now is just simply polearm mastery. The pike's pretty good at the moment, and being able to move an extra hex is excellent. So I think I will just get polearm mastery. Why not? I like taking polearm mastery on the kind of dodge quick hands builds that if you've got an early pike or billhook or something like that, can be pretty good tempo play, and I like keeping one or two of them around long term anyway. They're pretty good if you give them like a sword lance against goblins and other types of enemies. So, pretty happy with that. All right, a sandstorm and ambush trade routes. Cha-ching! Never not worried. The greed pays off. We're gonna click on all these screen elements. We're gonna look at them. We're gonna type. We're gonna, you know, whatever. But what we're really interested in is. Oh man, a wooden shield selling for 22. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, I'm gonna be back in 1 second. We've got weekend plans that I need to. We're getting text messages about that I gotta consult the wife real quick, just to make sure we're communicating all the things we need to all the people we need to. So I'll be back in just like a minute or two. I am back. OBS moved the location of the button to unmute yourself. Why did they have to move it? Alright, so I'm thinking this is just a place where we're gonna get a bunch of money, but first let's see. Alright, escort a caravan 4 days? No. Let's see what the other one is. A delivery quest? Ah, to Al Hazred. Maybe. It's a little far over there, but not a totally unreasonable place to go. So let's sell a bunch of stuff and get a bunch of money. Let's get rich. Hang on to that. Actually, maybe should equip that. Is there any reason to hang on to malicious spears? Probably not. I think I've got enough spears at the moment. I don't think the scythe or any of these. The Morning Star. Nah. Honestly, could maybe give the three-headed flails to these frontliners. They're kind of tempo, I don't know, shield bros, they're bad. But the spear wall is certainly not very reliable with how low their melee skill is. The three-headed flail gives them a chance to at least like hit something. In a sense, fast adaptation is bad with the three-headed flail because you can only gain at max 1 stack of fast adaptation per skill use at a time, but on the other hand, it's not so bad because you can gain the stack and then immediately expend the stack on the next hit in the cycle. So it's not... I'm not sure whether I consider that better or worse. Because you can make use of the skill fast adaptation more frequently since the first attack does nothing. It's probably a net negative, but not that big a deal. Maybe I'll, you know, let's just do that. And I think the boar spears should, 2 boar spears should be all I need. Sometimes I like to have more spears for the arena if I don't build spear bros, but since I am, those 2 spears will do just fine. Could maybe hang on to the nomad sling. What I really need are some backliners, some ranged bros. So I've got all this money. I'm gonna do something that I don't think is actually it's definitely not good from the perspective of company speed. But I'm gonna get the company really going with some decent bros. That's my plan. So a relatively cheap nomad here. We could try him out now that we've got the recruiter. Nomads can have a mix of good and bad traits, so let's just see. Drunkard. Drunkard can be okay. Alright, let's get this drunk nomad. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Ooh, he's good. Okay. Damn, he max rolled melee skill. He's at 67. With 2 stars? Holy shit. To be determined exactly what he'll be. He'll probably just be some form of damage bro. Just kind of makes sense to make use of the drunkard trait. Cool. And he is rocking a mullet. This is a very, like, I don't know, 80s action movie type haircut. Or maybe, I don't know, I think the kids these days they're wearing mullets. I can't keep track. I don't know what kids these days are doing. It's confusing. I'm old. I've got the old trait. I'm down a bunch of my secondary stats, but I do have more resolve. Okay. Actually, you know, I actually have like kind of okay bros now. I could put him on the front lines. That's like maybe a little risky. But if I give him good gear, should be fine. Alright, Goswin is pretty terrible. Fired. Will hurt the mood a little. Maybe, you know, jury's still out on whether I should pay him in those cases. I'm not sure. Nice, +3. You love to see it. Given that he's going to be a nimble damage bro of some form, a little fatigue above 93 wouldn't hurt. Yeah. Certainly wouldn't hurt. We'll give him Colossus. Maybe could give him 9, but we'll go with Colossus because we know we're going to want that for sure. And I'd love to get a sellsword because I want backliners, and, you know, they've got pretty good ranged attack, but, you know, not in the cards. So I guess I'll take that contract and we'll head over to Al Hazred. We'll have a bunch of money floating here, which is fine. These prices are too high to buy because of all the negative settlement condition stuff. And I can probably justify selling everything here too. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the bandages. It's official. But I do need to buy food. So I'm gonna take this contract. We're gonna stop by Al-Anwar on the way and potentially purchase some trade goods. We're not gonna purchase these. I'm gonna buy just a little bit of rice. And I'm gonna move up a little and then just sort of carve out a little section of the fog of war down here. There were a few, you know, nomads that we fought, and possibly they were spawning from a nearby nomad camp down here. Certainly it's worth trying out. Here, nomads. Dusty walls, so that could kind of be anything. Probably it's nomads, because I didn't see any other enemies on this road when we were just traveling through. And yeah, we got some human footsteps, so it's nomads. And kind of a wimpy little nomad camp at that. I think this is just a charge and attack, maybe, or maybe I save tools by shield walling there, or spear walling rather, and letting him in exactly this one hex. Actually, I don't even have to let him have that hex. I guess I did send this guy north prematurely. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have done That's fine. I don't have to overthink this. I think I can just run forward and just demolish them. Oh! Pole mace hanging out back there. Oh, that's right, he doesn't have Pathfinder. I was thinking I can move 2 hexes and attack. Duh. No, I cannot. Whoops. Let's see, neither can this guy then, huh? This guy can go up there, though. Oh, are these all blocking movement in sight? Oh, dumb. Okay. Whoops. Let's see, this guy's armor's stripped off, so should back him off. Okay. Double mail. Can throw that on a item, and we got a pole mace and a battle whip. So we can give one of these bros hanging out on this sort of weird backline I've got a better weapon. I think the pitchfork has been needing to be retired for quite some time now. And now it finally has. We can throw double mail on something. It's not a very exciting oh wait, no. What am I doing? Yeah, okay. Here's where. That's what I was trying to do. Anyway, yeah, we'll go ahead and throw a double mail. And in fact, because I care about this guy, let's give him the best. Even though I'm having him standing up front and tanking, I'm still gonna give him the best gear. Okay. We're gonna make a quick stop at Al Anwar for some trade goods, and we'll look at their bros. Pretty expensive nomad. I think I'll pass on that. Let's see. You know, I mentioned the bull having 2 good traits, 1 okay trait, and 1 meh trait. We can see which one of them he has, and if it's one of the good ones, I think that might be a decent hire. A manhunter is a pretty good background. Oh my goodness. Huge and athletic. Fascinating. Alright. I'm sold. Okay. Definitely a damage build. Okay. Huh. Alright, this guy's got a broken hand, so let's cycle him out. And bring in Yazid. Yazid? Let's get this guy a matching set of armor. Looks better. Oh, interesting that... Why did that icon disappear from his... Right? Whatever. Won't question it. Okay, so... I don't think that any of the other lowborn are of backgrounds where I'm interested in giving them a tryout. There's a few types of lowborns that I think are worth seeing, like butchers, farmhands. I mean, maybe peddlers to see if they, yeah. If peddlers get like paranoid or sure-footed, they could be a decent stopgap tank. I don't know if they can ever get strong. This guy's got a knife that I want. Can I even purchase one of these super cheap butter knives? Why don't I? Okay, so now these trade goods are all definitely worth buying. Wasn't Calandra just telling us that higher prices are rounded to the nearest 10? I believe he did, yeah. I think that's true. Did I... Oh, okay. Yes, I have the recruiter. But yeah, looking at these numbers, I mean, right? Yeah. I have the recruiter. But yes, Calandra was just saying that. 'Tis true. Okay. So I should buy more food. I'm gonna speculate that there's a decent chance that there's a settlement condition in Al Hazred where they could buy stuff for more. Yeah. No, I play a pretty vanilla experience. Relatively, anyway. I've got a couple. I've got like the either quicker or faster, whichever one of those two. And I have auto pause so that when I'm zipping around the map super fast, I don't just automatically start in a fight. Which one could reasonably say of that one specifically that it is a gameplay altering mod, and I wouldn't exactly disagree with you. But for me, what I want out of this game is the slow-paced tactics and strategy. I've played enough fast-paced, twitchy games in my life. I was an old Icy Cup, Brood War, Terran spammer way back in the day of my youth, and I played StarCraft 2 competitively, made it to top 10 Grandmaster in however they split up the leagues. I think it was just US. Was it just US or North America, or maybe they did US East? And then I've made it immortal in Dota 2 as well. So, needless to say, I've played enough fast-paced, twitchy games that that's just not what I'm looking for in my Battle Brothers gameplay experience. And I've had a couple people ask me if I would ever... I'm not gonna chase those. I think I'm gonna just complete the contract. I had a few people ask me if I would ever play Dota on stream, and I think the answer is no. these days I'm pretty much only playing Dota with friends, and I don't need to broadcast my friendships to the internet. It's more of a social thing for me. But I am happy to broadcast some Battle Brothers to all of you. I think I'm gonna keep going to Al Hazred, that way I can get there before nighttime. I was thinking about chasing those nomads, but I think I'd rather just get there before night. And it's a local holiday, so there was a settlement condition that raised the prices. A sellsword, not for cheap, but with a weapon that I want. And a ranged nomad. So those are backliners I might be interested in. Hunt down serpents. For one skull, low payout, maybe. And deliver cargo to Ellenberg. I don't know about that. Okay. So first things first, let's see what's in the arena. 5 webnecks, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So we've got a spear bro, so that's an easy pick, and I think the other easy pick is the one who's destined to be a spear bro for fighting webnecks. I think we'd also like to get our banner some experience in the arena to see if we can get him the 5 arena fights so we can get the resolve buff. That would be pretty nice. And I think they've already got good arms and armor, basically how I want it. Maybe something like this is better. Don't want to put any heavier helmets on the spear bros because I want to keep them having plenty of spare fatigue. We'll keep pocket shields. I think we're just gonna go with the double grip damage. I suppose the guy that has spear mastery maybe could justify keeping the shield out. Nah. Yeah. 5 spooters, it should be pretty easy. So, I'm gonna remind myself, I know that in regular combat you want to back up 2 or 3 against webnecks, because they have, 11 AP. Alright, so I only need to back up 1 hex here. I can back up 2. Yeah, I definitely have better bro quality this campaign. Absolutely. Last campaign I had just really poor bro quality. It's just, I don't know, just how it is. Okay. So let's see, what's the play here? I'm gonna wait with Wilhelm for the moment. Bijante is certainly just gonna spear wall again to hold off this webneck and just do a regular attack. Unfortunately this guy's still gonna be slower, so he'll get webbed. That's fine. So maybe actually I attack here, because if I happen to hit him in the head, that could be lethal, and I definitely want to get off the other spear wall. So I think I do try this. Okay, hit in the body, that might still be enough. So, spear wall and attack. Attack, spear wall. Great. Alright. Cool. But yeah, I was thinking because I had such poor bro quality last run, it is not necessarily ideal from the perspective of getting off to a terribly fast start, but I got the recruiter as my first retinue. And I'm just gonna buy a bunch of chads. And I've already kind of got there. Yeah, that was free money, no damage taken. But I've already purchased a few. I purchased this guy, and who else did I buy? And we can afford their wages as they grow too without any issue. And this guy, we just picked those two up. So, pretty sweet. And then we can get all the chads we want and then replace the recruiter. So we'll go ahead and sell these trade goods. We got this Nomad light helmet. Yeah, that's gonna be better than someone's something, for sure. Got this whip. Call me Nene. Did I really just say that out loud? You heard nothing. Okay. So what was this contract? Hunt down serpents. I do want to keep chaining ambitions, so maybe I do that. I really hate fighting serpents, but a 1 skull contract with a low payout means it won't be too many serpents. God, I hate fighting serpents though. I've got all these dogs who can sort of be sacrificed. So let's see. The ranged nomad. It's kind of like a worse hunter. But not that much worse. But a little bit worse. I'm also pretty interested in the sellsword because despite his really stupid haircut, he's got a big axe. I'd have to do some stuff around here. Yeah, we're pretty close to the sellsword. So the thing about the sellsword is if we do the Serpent contract, and then by the time we get back, it's, you know, it'll probably be about morning for day 21. And we could do the arena again, and that would probably be enough. Then we'd have, you know, a little bit of extra money to stay solvent. Let's do it. Let's fight some serpents, I guess, in the wetlands west. Okay. Maybe it's this little oasis thing. Maybe that's where I need to go. Unless it's over here. Boy, I hate... hate it if it was down there. We're like going over here for no reason. The hell? Guessing it must be down here then. Sort of sucks. Okay. Heartburt. I do wish I knew exactly who Heartburt is. I think if he's stripped down, that must be that butcher. So the butcher, let's show him how to brawl. Nice. Yeah, that is the butcher. Okay. Gain a little melee attack, melee defense. Kind of nice. Oh, here's some wetlands west. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Jeez. Well, I wasted an awful lot of time running around the desert. 7 serpents. Not too bad. We'll have to be really careful to get them to move where they don't make little gaps in their formation. So we're gonna have to be very mindful of that. Wetlands kind of sucks for that because, you know, we don't have Pathfinder, and even though it doesn't have the same fatigue downside as Swamp, it still has a pretty bad movement malice. So we're really sort of split by this river. This terrain actually is hot garbage. So what I'm gonna do is try to move everyone up as much as possible. I kind of wish that there were these hidden tiles, I don't know, in a better spot than they are. But yeah, okay, this guy's got 9. This guy's traumatized. Yeah, this terrain really sucks. No, 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 no. Wigmar's good. Son of a... He's probably gonna die. Damn it. I mean, that's like absolute death. Shit. Yeah, that really throws a wrench in our plans too, because that was going to be the other dedicated spear. I mean, someone else could do it. It's not like that big of a loss, but I didn't want it. Oh yeah, already fleeing? Okay. Yeah, he's doomed. Hate fighting serpents. I should have just not taken this. I've got rally, but it's, I mean, no, actually I don't have rally. He's only level 3. Maybe he's level 4 now. I could have taken rally, but I took Fort Mine instead. I'm actually shocked he broke as quick as he did. But I don't care about Horst. Surprised that guy's still alive, if we're being honest. There it is. That's the inevitable bark of a dying bro that I expected to hear. By doing that shield wall, I have asked them to relocate him, but that might be just enough to let him live when one of these two pulls him. Just kidding. Here we go. Alright, Lord Jingo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Twitch made that notification very exciting on like this fancy top bar thing on OBS. It was a very exciting looking notification, that's for sure. I don't want to put anyone in that danger zone spot. If they want someone there, they can pull them in. God, this fight. Come on, doggies. There you go. Alright, gross. Serpents. Well, we lost Wigmar, which is a shame. Could this guy be a spear bro? 64 melee attack at level 2 is pretty dang good. We don't care about Night Blind. Superstitious is not so great for a spear bro because, you know, they stand at the front where geists scream. And, you know, hex and hex. And try to charm. Reinhold could have been, but maybe still could be. I don't know, traumatized is pretty bad, but confident, or determined rather. He's definitely got the fatigue for it. And even though he has traumatized, like, yeah, his resolve is terrible, but because of determined, starting confident is awfully good. Would anyone else be a reasonable candidate? Eberhold could be. Certainly. He would be, given that he has dodge, I would... He has dodge, but he has 0 range defense. I feel better if he had just a little bit. Maybe give him anticipation, because I like doing that for the Spear Bros. As the company gets established, I put my backliners right behind them. And then they act as arrow magnets. No, we'll have Reinald do it. He doesn't have to do it now, but he may as well get used to it. And honestly, having confident is good for that. Or did I? Oh yeah, he stripped him down. I was like, I'm down in armor. Okay, well, down a bro. Annoying, but fine. What I'm most annoyed with, actually, isn't even losing the bro. It was the wild goose chase of spending 7 years in the desert finding those stupid serpents. I could potentially get back to the arena for the day 21 fight. No, just missed it. Wow, extra annoying. Alright, well, let's see what the arena mission is. 2 nomads. Easy. Is it a reasonable prospect to give this guy a bit of resolve by testing his mettle in the arena? 2 nomads is a pretty easy fight. We'll see. If they don't have any reach weapons, we'll do it like this. If they do, we'll pull out the shields and engage in melee, but I still think this is a pretty good setup for some nomads. Put a better helmet here. Yeah, something like this. Alright. Well, they don't have okay, still held them off. Nice. Move up here. They don't have reach weapons, but the shields are going to make this a bit tricky. Any reason to pull the shield out now? Especially here. Let's do it. Okay. Don't think I put this guy between them for the resolve check. I might do it, but I'm not going to do it right now. Here I think I'm just going to attack double gripped. Cheeky. Okay, now I think I will do the resolve check. Really? The stun? Okay. So we got a little bit of money. Is that enough to greed and purchase this? I guess so. Good weapon. We're not really buying anything else, like gear tax wise, because we actually we need a body armor. Alright, let's do it. I like sellswords. Damn, what is it with all of these crazy... What is this? What is this? I mean, it's another great bro. I'm gonna be just swimming in melee attack. Like... And he max rolled melee defense. Yeah, so I mean, I guess I can leave that up. But he min rolled hit points. It's like a very extreme. If this were later in the campaign, I would make him one of my frontline gunners. You absolutely can. And would you prefer it to be blue Borgigan or just Borgigan? Wow. If my keyboard works. And you let me know if you need a new haircut. Or if, you know, or if you want to go out in public looking like that. Be my guest. Yeah, TBD exactly what this guy will be. Another superstitious bro. I guess the other one wasn't superstitious, he was oh yeah, superstitious. Yeah, that's true. They're usually wearing helmets, right? Until their head gets knocked, or their helmet gets knocked off by a weapon. Let's just give this guy this awesome weapon. Let's see. All right, injured shoulder. This guy will sit out. Definitely gonna take 9 lives with just 50 hit points. I think that's gonna be a perk that he's gonna end up with anyway, and I'm a little tempted to do the old Slurgy patented frontline. No, not patented, because really it's Grave Bee's original build incarnation. Frontline gunner. I think we always take the +2s in melee defense, but I don't think we take the +2s in ranged attack if we do that. Whom do you serve? Grave Bees. Is that from something? Is that where he got his name? Is that like a quote from a piece of media of some form that I'm unaware of? Oh, okay. Sounded like it could be. It felt like it could be. Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah, okay. All right. I'm gonna greed this. This is gonna be just a greedy run. We're being reckless and greedy. And we're gonna enjoy it. That's the plan. Okay. Enough food, enough tools. Deliver cargo to Ellenberg. We're gonna go up that way, but I'm not gonna... it's been a hot minute since we've been to Albstadt. I'm gonna go there, and we'll see what contracts they have. And let's get some incense on Zive. Let's sell these three-headed flails here and buy more incense. Maybe a little bit of tools. All we need is 1 day's worth of wages anyway. This nomad camp is still going to be out of bounds for a little bit, given that it's a nomad city. But we definitely want to visit, given that based on tavern rumors, we're pretty sure there's a named armor there. An opulent piece of armor that we do want. Okay, a few cutthroats, a few outlaws. We definitely are always taking those fights. Okay, we want these armors. So we're gonna head down and to the left 2 hexes. Something like this. There's 1 hex of vulnerability there. That is just a little death zone. And the one at the bottom. So this is a pretty dangerous weapon. I think we're gonna take out this guy. This is the one that I'm more looking at as a potential item to nab. Right from his body. But we gotta take the body out of the armor, as it were. Yeah, let's go down there and help out. I'm still gonna make them move forward. Alright, this is pretty good. We got a nice surround on that guy as we damage them. So hopefully that can turn into resolve checks as his allies perish in front of him. Really? You hit him in the head? Do we put Forge there? There we go. Alright, let's jump on the dagger train there. Excellent. Stab. Doge. Stab. I was hoping the first attack of that hand axe would be a very exciting one. Oop. That guy's got a concussion. Okay. Good fight. We take those along the way, and we got a much needed piece of armor. Can put Sipars out on everyone now. I don't know why he had 2 shields. Whoops. And what do I want to give this guy for a weapon? I guess... maybe we'll do something a bit more like that. Okay, so can probably replace that. Heartbird. Boy, do I have an abundance of good dodge quick hands bros. If this were my previous run, this would for sure be a Catal bro, because that's what I did last time. But this isn't the previous run. This is a new one. But yeah, I'm gonna have a ton of melee attack on the squad, based on what I've got just already. Just nuts amounts. Got the incense for sale. We have a very, very sophisticated looking oath taker with a beautiful helmet. Still very expensive. I'm going to fix this stupid haircut. There we go. That's a great haircut right there. All right. Sell the incense. I think we just sell all this stuff. We could maybe keep this hat. We can try out farmhands. Interesting. Okay, well, he's worth taking a look at. Do we try out Caravan hands? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Okay, well, this guy's still not very good. But he's very fast. Alright, follow the tracks lockbox. We're only 1 mission away from the ambition. So we're definitely going to do that just to get that completed. The trade goods still did not. Actually, maybe, does this one have one? Is it, I don't think this town has trade goods. Just realizing that's where I've been selling them. Alright, some thugs and a few poachers. Poachers. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. To arms! Alright, let's make their ranged bros attack me. Okay. Whip him in the head. Okay. Okay. Nice. That was overkill. Alright, I'm gonna let that guy run and then move up to engage the other briggies up there. I've gotta admit, Slug Zoo saying briggies is really, you know, addicting. Cripple Bro proc 9 lives for a 6th time in 32 days. Incredible. Is that a estimated number, or have you actually been keeping track? Because that is an incredible count. That is some beautiful 9 lives value. Alright. Not much of a fight, just picking on wimps. So we'll head back to Albstadt. Unfortunately, it is night. So we're not going to sell stuff here. So what are the things I want to do next? I want to recruit, I want to get some backliners. I really need like throwers, like something fierce. There's a hunter's cabin up here in Airwalden. So it's reasonable to expect hunters there. There's the Arrowmaker's shed here. Oh yeah, runs in good shape now. For sure. For sure. Let's grab hit points. A lot of these are all going to be dodge quick hands type builds. All right, Lord Jingo, you shall have it. What's nice is you picked it. That's a good choice because you are. I shouldn't curse it like that. I'll say it. You're likely to live. But I shouldn't have said that out loud. That was if you die, that's on me. And I might just grab Polar Mastery on this guy. It seems a little, it's definitely greedy instead of grab and rally, but Your fate's been sealed, yeah. I mean, well, you can definitely have the first good ranged bro, for sure. Dang, we've got some good bros now, though. Definitely got some good bros now. Excellent. So I'm going to check out this camp on the way to Strokewacht. We're going to get more dogs. My favorite melee damage build. Dodge quick hands? I don't know. I think it's kind of tricky because I feel like a lot of damage builds are like responses to the items you have. So it's kind of hard to give like a good answer. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hello, have you tried the Dodge Quick Hands build? Dodge Quick Hands is a build you can do with your bros in Battle Brothers. Alright, this fight is now in the realm of possibility, whereas it was a little tricky before. Yeah, this will be just fine. A bunch of upper raiders, whole bunch of throwing weapons. So we're definitely going to send these two guys forward. A long axe, which would be nice to get. Okay. So I'm going to send these two forward. And do I send them all the way? Probably. Arming sword here. Yeah, these are basically all upper raiders. So they'll be, you know, reasonably tough opponents, but nothing we can't handle. Guy's shield might just get destroyed. Shields are doing what they're supposed to, though. You know, shielding. Alright, this guy does have polar mastery, so I can get up here and hit this guy with the, or even, Yeah, maybe I should hit the Warbrand. That's probably the right decision, the right call. Okay, Corey got hit in the head too many times. He might have to play it cool. So let's get a dog out. 5% chance. Alright, we're gonna let other people soften up that target, but... Okay. This guy's gotta go somewhere else. Could put down the dog and attack. Kinda like that. Hey, Slug, thanks for the raid. How goes the stream? How goes the squad? What were you playing? What were you doing? Tell me everything. Super de duper good. Good, good, good. Good cheese bread. What's your run? What's the origin? Nice. Oh, nice. One of those blessed starts. You love to see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is good. Dang. Okay. All right. I would say that is very much a blessed run. That's awesome. That's right. What's that one meme where, you know, the guy doing that with his face? I still don't. I mean, I understand it, but I also don't understand it. But yeah. Like, what is the origin of that? I'm sure someone knows. There's an internet historian out there who has the answer, I'm sure of it. Yeah, the one laughing is Yao Ming. I know that one. There we go. By the way, I was saying earlier this stream how calling brigands briggies is that's fully part of my vernacular now. It's inescapable. They are just briggies. And that's how it is. I can't even call them brigands anymore. Like, brigands has exited my vocabulary. It's fully replaced by briggies. I know, right? Right, yeah. Brigand sounds, yeah, it's too respectful. Too respectful for sure. Is that guy gonna get away? I hope he doesn't take out any of my doges. They are derpy. I mean, they go into battle without helmets, right? Who enters combat without a helmet? An idiot. Okay. Feeling pretty good about the loot from that one. Okay, that's really funny. I'm glad, yeah, Legends understands the meme there, that they go into battle without helmets. I kind of love that. Kind of love that. That's incredible. God, this guy needs to get replaced so bad. He's so bad. I've got so many, and I'm on a tear of picking up just utter chads. My last run had just bad bros, like just low bro quality. But yeah, dude, this sellsword is like. But this run, like, don't get me wrong. One of my favorite things of this game is taking, like, a crappy dayteller with sort of crappy stats and turning him into a god. Like, I love that. That's fun. But I did that last run. And this run, I just want some chads. So I got the recruiter as my first retinue. Not something I would recommend to others. Typically, anyway. I think there's like cultists, there's a few origins where like you can at least make a case for it. Typically, I don't really think you can. But I did it. And we're just getting like nomads and sellswords, and eventually we'll pick up sword masters and hedge knights and whatever. We're picking up the premium backgrounds. We're trying them out to make sure they've got good talents or traits, and we're rolling with it. Had too much pleb life. You know, I went into Monolith with someone with like 70-something melee attack at level 14, and I was like, this is stupid. And that was a frontliner. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I took pleb life a little too far. You know. It wasn't too bad. It had some things that went poorly, like right at the start, where the tank had a resolve check that he shouldn't have taken, and I let one of my bros get out of position and get eaten by necro savants. But even still, it wasn't too bad. It was. Let me put it this way: it was much dodgier than it had any right to be. That's for sure. Like, it should have just been clean, but it wasn't, because we had good gear. Like, I was swimming in named items, but bro quality was pretty low. Oh my, hunters. I was saying I want some backliners. All right, we're gonna try both of these out. I don't have enough money to buy both. We're gonna try them both out and get. Okay. I mean, it's not the trait I'm looking for, but it's very, very good. Okay. We'll go with Casimir. Yeah. Right, exactly. Some farmhand who's just a hero. Okay. So, doesn't have ranged attack stars. However, he's got just good base stats, and 57 is a pretty high roll for ranged attack. Nice cultist hunter. What does that mean? I don't get it. But yeah, this guy's good. This is going to be an excellent backliner. And so I hope that this is to Lord Jingo's specifications, who requested the first good ranged bro. Despite the lack of stars, he's got really high base roll. So, throw or neutral. Okay, good. Lord Jingo gives it the thumbs up. Yeah, he should be a good one. And I can get rid of this guy. This, ugh. But what I can do with Helfrich here Yeah, he's paid 11 daily. We're not even going to bother firing him. He's going to be an armor stand where we can put things that we want to keep and save from our drunks. Like, for example, you know, throwing axes, or more relevant later, like the heavy throwing axes that we want to use in fights against ancient dead but don't necessarily want to have equipped. But we can't have drunkards just losing them. Some guy on Reddit didn't know you could repair stuff in inventory. I mean, I didn't know you couldn't do it for a real long time. It wasn't until I saw some streamer do it. I just didn't know. When I was very first playing the game, obviously. You thought you needed to reserve bros to wear carry. I mean, that's pretty funny. I mean, I didn't know, which is why one of my, I just sort of, when I discovered you could, you know, obviously I started doing it, but that's why one of my house rules is that I don't repair items, is partially because I didn't figure it out as a new player, and I thought, you know, it's a way of elongating that mid-game part of the run that I find the most interesting. I don't remember exactly where I heard about Battle Brothers. I actually think it was Filthy Robot. Pretty sure. And I only knew about him because he did some random stream with Jorbs, who's a Slay the Spire streamer that I like to watch. And he seemed interesting, so I watched some of his content, saw Battle Brothers, and was like, eh, maybe I'll give this a try. You too? Yeah, I think a lot of people did. Alright, let's get this guy, Colossus. Yeah, I think Filthy Robot brought in a pretty big influx of players. Yeah, dude, I've got some good bros. Now, unfortunately, that bro who I just had out, traumatized. Right after I hired him, I didn't have enough, I was just plebs wearing t-shirts, and I put him sort of in the center of my formation where I thought he'd be safe, and I was fighting dire wolves, and they like sprinted directly into him, and I just couldn't save him the next turn. Yeah, we can do a tour, bro. So Reinhold here is quite the Chad. I think I'm gonna make him one of my spear bros. I don't love the traumatized effect on his resolve, but he does have determined. So I actually think he'll still do it just fine despite the permanent injury. I really do. Up next is Espen, just an early pickup. He's sort of a, you know, Zergling type build, you know, fast and dodge and gifted. Corey is pretty similar. Same idea. Nothing too exciting. Bijante was one of my starting Caravan hands of the Origin and is my first spear bro. I think I'm probably going to do the spear and shield version, but TBD. I don't have to actually pick up the shield mastery or anything for a while. No, dude, a spearman. In this company, a spearman is an honor. It is an honor. This is a prime position. I know your dream is to be a cleaver bro, though. I understand. But the cleaver bro is, if I do those, that's going to be a later recruit, typically. Yazid here is someone I picked up from the south just after getting the recruiter because, you know, that's what I'm doing this run. And he's going to be an absolute Chad damage bro. Heartbert is also really good. Really good base stats for a butcher. We're going to probably damage bro of some form. Ooh, shots fired. Eberhold is similar deal. He actually also, he could be spear bro instead of Reinhold, but I think because of determined, I'm going to keep Reinhold as that. So Eberhold is like a Chad damage bro. I have a lot of Chad damage bros is actually what's going on. Wilhelm banner, pretty good banner. Nothing wrong with him. But not going to be, last run I had the honor, the privilege of being able to run a like dodge and anticipation range defense banner who was just an arrow magnet, and it was awesome and I loved it, but this guy isn't that. So Lord Jingo here, just named, just picked up, Fresh Hunter. Should be a great backline damage bro. We're gonna TBD exactly the configuration, but definitely looking forward to making a good, strong backliner here. Saeed, another just damage bro, although given this melee defense, he's only rolled 3s so far. I think he could even be a drunkard fatigue neutral, which I don't hate. Given how many damage bros I have, like honestly, maybe that's... I kind of need defensive bros. And yeah, he could be that too. Probably. So, yeah. Yeah, he should, right? Really, that's the downside to no talent stars, is like, there's a worst case scenario of 8 1s. Extremely unlikely, right? But it's sort of an unknown that you kind of have to plan for. But 8 1s is almost like, that's obviously super extreme. He should get there and be good enough, right? So probably I'll make him a fatigue neutral. Only this stat line doesn't scream fatigue neutral, but only because of the rest of my squad. Borjgen. I think I'm going to make this one of my Slurgy Axe Gun frontliners. I love this build, so we're gonna bring it to life. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He will cause some good fearsome checks with the Chosen Axe. Exactly. I know. Well, the game is good at that. So yeah, this was a recent pickup that I'm very excited to build. And then Gurno, who is one of my starting Caravan hands. That's a dodge quick hands, but I gave him polearm mastery to make good use of this pike. And so he'll probably just be dodge quick hands damage bro. But yeah, that's the squad. They're honestly already pretty chatty, but we're gonna recruit a few more premium backgrounds. Kind of unnecessary, but we're gonna do it. Yeah, I think so too. I think especially if you get an early pike or billhook, because you can still make good use of the polearm later, and in the short term, it's a huge power spike, since that's like one of your big damaging weapons. Yeah, 73 ammo is what I was just gonna comment on. That's nuts. Yeah, exactly. I think especially for dodge quick hands, right? Because you got the spare fatigue, and if you've got Berserk, it's really nice to still have 1 hex of movement, and you've got a polearm attack plus another attack, either polearm or a 6 AP weapon. So that's pretty nice. Anyway, enough yapping. That's the squad. We're in good shape. So yeah, you're welcome. It's kind of a good thing to do every once in a while anyway, not only just for the perspective of any other new viewers or whatever, but it's good to kind of like, it's like take an inventory, you know? You kind of remind yourself what you've got and what you're sort of building towards. It's a good thing to do. It is. So let's decide level ups here. I think here I might just go... We'll just grab Colossus. Well, it depends on what you consider your standard dodge quick hands. For me, it's the perk I'm dropping is probably 9. possibly Killing Frenzy. But it, again, yeah, I feel like it kind of depends on what you define as the core dodge quick hands. Alright, Corey here. I might take on kind of a frontline Zergling shield bro. I actually think I might take the fatigue over melee attack here. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing too, is especially if you take Polar Mastery, you're kind of already making a statement that you're not probably exposing that guy to too much danger, or at least you have the option of not exposing them to much danger. So, really want to be leveling up range skill with this particular build, but I've only gotten 2s so far, which I don't love. And actually, what I can do, though, is give him quick hands, start him out with a stack of jabs. And weirdly enough, I think because I don't have knives on everyone, I guess I kind of do. But I kind of feel like the Warbrand is reasonable to use in this situation. That's a weird set of gear, but whatever, I think it'll work. That's true. That is true. I mean, let me put it this way. The build is like 1 or 2 more 2s away from just being a frontliner, which is totally fine. So, if it's not a 4, it's probably not happening next level. I think is probably the cutoff. So what do I do? I want to do more fights and I want to get more money. I think I've got enough recruits and a lot of like fresh low-level bros that I want to take some fights. I know that this is wiedergangers, or not, excuse me, I know that it's nachos, because I didn't fight it earlier. Now that I've got 1 bro with spear mastery, that feels better. Maybe I'll buy just a little more food. Yeah, just a bit more. Oh, and I need to buy dogs. What am I doing? It's like one of the whole reasons I came here. Okay, never mind. Scratch everything. I'm gonna head back down to Albstadt to sell stuff, but I'm gonna buy dogs right up to going bankrupt. Or like 1 day of wages. Right? Actually, do I even need to do that? Yes, I do. Forgot what time of day it was. As you do. Sometimes you just stay up too late playing video games, you know? You know? And actually, I could have considered... Didn't even think about it in that moment, but you should have looked at who that caravan was associated with and maybe even taken him out. And I don't think, yeah, let's do that. And we can sell all this other stuff. Okay. I know, right? Where's my cute little Yorkie that I can take into battle? Deliver cargo to Al-Anwar. That might be reasonable. Can travel through this chunk of unexplored land. I'm pretty sure based on some of the nomad fights that were in this roadway that there's probably some nomad camps there. So it's kind of like sending me through an area of the map I'd like to travel anyway. That seems like a pretty good prospect to me. Might buy just a tiny bit more food since you do eat more food in the desert. Explain that one to me. How's that for calories in, calories out? Okay, we got, looks like undead footprints. That would be a reasonable fight to take too, almost certainly. Let's take a peek on one of these mountains. Okay, aha! So let's go ahead and definitely do this one, because we want the Sergeant Sash anyway, and we're pretty close to grabbing Rally. Alright, so there's that undead. It looks like their camp must be over there. Let's fight them. And then we'll see if we can trace back where they came from. Oh, I think that might have just appeared. So, that'll be good. Okay, since he's got Spear Mastery, we'll move him up a smidge. And this guy will back up down there. And we'll let them all charge. Off with your head. Hey, good night, Bijante. Have a wonderful evening. Nope. Ran out of fatigue. Finish off the last 2 little zombies. Now we just finish off the last 4 little zombies. Okay. So the real question that's on my mind is, where did they come from? And the answer? Here. This desecrated temple. An easier necro fight than the one we fought just a little bit ago. So Everold was one that could have been a spear bro, and I guess is just gonna be another one of my legion of dodge quick hands, I guess. Instead, we're going to give that honor to Reinhold, I suppose. He is traumatized, which is too bad, and my fault. This fallen hero could represent an early transient? An early option for a fatigue neutral training item. If it's a decayed coat of plates, we are elated. If it's a decayed coat of scales, we're happy. If it's that other one, we're unhappy, which I think that is. It's kind of hard to tell. They look really similar. Also, that's a scary item that he has. So I'm probably just going to very quickly murder that fallen hero. I think is going to be the play. So I'll probably have Bijante just hold this. I think I'm just going to let them all filter in this tiny little hex. Yeah, why not? Seems pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna let him filter in this hex, and everywhere else I'm just gonna spear wall. And by everywhere else I mean, like, you know, the places where they can get in. So we'll have this guy spear wall here. You think that's a 260? You think that's the decayed coat of plates? You don't think it's the 170? I can't even remember what it's called. They look really similar. Especially when they've got the sort of, I don't know, bloody linen topping. Yeah, tabard. Ooh, what a good word. A little more articulate than topping. Oh, okay. Alright, your secret's safe with me. It's a good word, though. It's a really obnoxious one for him to have possessed. I mean, I could move forward and shield wall. That's probably better. Can even have this guy shield wall behind him to increase his defensive bonus. Only 5% chance to hit. You love to see it. Let's try to just kill that. With the power of friendship. How about the power to kill a yak from 5,000 yards away? Boy, it's been a long time since I thought about Tenacious D. With mind bullets! I just remember Slug referencing some Tenacious D on stream a few days ago. 500 yards away. Alright, there it is. That's telekinesis, Kyle. How about the power to move you? Great song. That wiederganger's actions were very funny to me. Alright, so this guy, without spear mastery, has failed. I don't like what I see there. We're gonna wait. Okay, I want to see where he went. That's sort of not what I expected. That great axe came with that incredible sellsword. So it was found in a way, but also bought in a way. That's right. It was a twofer. The classic BOGO. The supermarket special. Oh my, that is a brave dog. See, this guy will probably do his AoE attack now. And only hits his ally. My favorite. Definitely still gonna try to kill that guy ASAP. There. Took his head clean off. And he couldn't come back without a head, right? Right? Oh, the Necromancer is confident. I don't know that I'd be confident under the circumstances, but you do you, buddy. What? How could this fallen hero have come back without a head? I would also lose confidence if my little pet zombies got whipped and taken out by a locker room weapon. Took him out. Gonna miss a whole bunch here in this inconsequential part of the fight, because that may as well be where I do it. Alright, another camp busted. Not too bad. There's a little bit of damage spread out throughout the team. Some kettle hats. Not really very exciting loot. The signet ring is kind of whatever. But we found the camp. And we took it out. And we got good experience, which honestly is sort of what I need, more than anything else, really. At least in the moment of this moment. Alright. Let's go ahead and allocate our levels. Let's see. I'm gonna pump up his resolve just a bit. 41 is still a little lower than I'd like, given he's gonna be a damage bro without too much need for hit points. Go ahead and grab gifted. I think these bros are chatty enough that we're good with that. I think given superstitious, I'm good with taking a bit more resolve on this guy as well. Dodge looks pretty good on him. He's got pretty good initiative. Lord Jingo, no. Still gonna be good no matter, even if he rolls nothing but 2s, which would be a shame. But even with nothing but 2s, we would end up at 77, which ain't bad, and that's not happening. We're gonna get some 3s and 4s in here. But how do I want to build this one? Probably build him as a true hybrid. I think with the melee star attack and the good starting hit points and the sure-footed trait, I'm pretty happy to just take primaries. Hey, have a good night, slug. Have a good sleep and stuff. So, do I still just take fast adaptation? I normally always do on basically any ranged bro. But I think the company's progressed to the point where we don't have to, and I can probably get away with not doing it. And I think given the good hit point total, this is a pretty sturdy backliner, which I think is nice. So we're gonna give Lord Jingo Colossus. We're just gonna keep it simple. And this little plus sign on my mule is bothering me, so we'll go ahead and level up some stuff. Alright, gonna peek on this mountain. Oh. It would be a very dangerous fight. Yeah, definitely spicy. I think it's probably a little too spicy right now. This guy? Oh, I mean... But to do what with them? I mean... I don't know. I don't know what I would do with him. I mean, he's got 12 melee defense at level 5. Who cares about the talent stars? He's not a good bro. We're definitely gonna need a good solid dedicated tank, but this ain't it. And in the fights where you don't have a tank, the spear bros will fulfill that role of controlling the battlefield. So I normally don't run early nimble tanks when I build the dedicated spears. I'll sometimes build like 1 or 2. More likely like 1. And then replace them with fatigue neutrals. But nah, that guy's not good enough. Lots of outlaws, some archers, and nomad leader. It's spicy. It might be too spicy. But it might... I don't know. Yeah, we did the bros are, we're not going to do a super in-depth, because we did do that just a little bit ago, but we're looking at level 4s, 5s, and then there's a few 3s in the background. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think this is a good thing to do anyway, to sort of assess. So... part of the problem too actually is some of the gear is a little damaged. We can cycle some of it out, but and you know, swap some of it to the backliners and frontliners and whatever. But we've got decent sort of fast adaptation dodge zerglings that I think is about as good as you can get for level 5 total pleb. So I think the front line's pretty good. We've got some good traits and melee attack, base melee attack on a lot of these bros. I think this is in range. I think we can do this fight. I really do. I think this is doable. I really do. So, if I'm gonna do this fight, let's get some items in locations where they make a bit more sense. As in, make sure anything that's damaged is moved like to the back line and, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm doing this fight. This is happening. I do wish... Oh, I was about to say I wish I had another net. I have another net. This guy doesn't have quick hands. Given that they have range superiority, I feel like I should... Actually, what yeah. I think I'm gonna start out with the nets. Yeah, I think, and I'm gonna fight at night. Yeah. I think enough time will pass by the time I get down there. I think the some archers, it's not like a ton, right? Like some, you know, 4 to 6, right? But it's enough, and it's more ranged firepower than I have. But yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for nighttime. I think that's prudent. See, I don't love that. I wanna make sure he's got a. Maybe I'll just do this. Give both nets to Borge. Especially with the jagged pike. Yeah, I think that works. Don't even have enough tools at the moment. Yeah, we'll take like a roundabout sort of look-see over here while we wait for a little time to pass. This'll be a spicy one. It is within the realm of possibility that we have a bro taken out in this fight. And come on. Come on, nighttime. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, let's give that guy a better hat. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, I already kind of like their movements, if we're being honest. I like that they're charging forward. I like that I can move this spear bro exactly here. This guy... Well, we'll see. Let's see where these other ones go. Alright, so there's the leader. He's got a... Oh, what is that called? Not even a scimitar. It's the real fancy one. He's also got armor that I want. I'd like to dagger him down, but I don't know if that'll happen. So, gonna poke forward and back, since he's got polearm mastery. Yeah, we'll just hit this guy that's a little more fragile. The sham, wow. Shamshare, that's it. Okay, I get it. Sham, wow, that's funny. Hmm. 20% chance to hit is a little lower than I'd like. I guess I still just do it. I mean, I could throw a net and do it, just to sort of slow this guy down, especially if I want to do... Yeah, actually I kind of like that. Especially since I'm going to spear wall and move up. I think that's good. And here, I didn't expect... I actually kind of thought I'd have to go towards them, so I started with the warbow out, but... I guess we're going to pull out the jabs. So I'm going to go here. And Bajante's got spear mastery, so even if he gets punctured, we're good. It's spear wall time. So I could go here. If they didn't have rotate, I would feel real good about that move. But they do, so I don't. But I am just going to shield wall in those two. I'm gonna wait on this guy because I'm gonna move the other spear bro up a hex to there. Could even go here. That way I can move both of these forward. Now that I netted that guy, I actually like that a lot. Okay. Spear wall doing spear wall stuff, or shield wall, I meant. So go up here. Could even go for the stun. Now let's just get damage. I like damage. That is good damage. Now I can go here and attack. I didn't get the best armor on this guy. Or I gave him some of the like slightly damaged gear. Maybe that was probably a misplay. I should have kept that on one of the throwers. That's fine. We'll just leave him here. Definitely going to step up here because this hex is now guarded by the spear. And I think we want to attack this real scary weapon. Unless I just want to finish off this guy. No, let's hit the guy with the mallet. Okay. Leave this guy here. Because only one enemy can get in range. Pretty good first turn. Attacks all going into the shields. You love to see it. Rude. I just swapped to those javelins. I'll wait. See what I want to do there. May as well attack here. Okay. Good. Better, warmer. I probably want to get in and attack this outlaw. I could put a dog down and then attack. I think I like that. Given he has quick hands, I could swap and hope I whip him in the head. Okay, well. It was aspirational. Okay. Alright, let's put a dog down. So I don't think, this is sort of a guess, I suspect the Nomad AI will not rotate a bro that is shield walling that's in melee contact. That feels like something they just won't do. I don't know that, but it's sort of a hunch. Feels like it's probably true. Okay, they will rotate a bro that is shield walling. I suppose he does have the whip. Nice shot, Lord Jingo. Okay. So far, so good. Actually, this is starting out pretty well. I think I'll just leave this guy right here. And I'll leave this guy right here. They're still attacking into the clump of shields, because that's where my ranged bros are. But they are still landing some hits. Ooh, speaking of landing hits, oh boy. Now, unfortunately, Espen here was softened up by this mallet. And now Hyan, the Gilder's Chosen, has a turn with the ShamWow. I could go for a stun, which is a pretty low percentage play, upper 20s, to actually do it successfully. I mean, this guy already went, and I think there's enough damage nearby. I think I'm still gonna do it. Okay. Espen's got a lease on life, at least for a little bit. That was a very clutch connection on that attack. That's right, earning his pay. Should probably try to just finish off that outlaw. Okay. Finished off that outlaw. Even though the Great Axe, I want to get the Great Axe freed from this hex, realistically, I just want this guy in getting more damage. So I gotta hit their scary weapons. I'm gonna wait here in case... Or should I? Actually, no. I'm gonna move up with the pike and attack there. Okay. Very good. Could do the push just to make him break his shield wall. Kinda don't hate that. Then we'll fill in the gap. Also more resolve checks even though they didn't do anything. So I'll move Bijante up and attack now that his... Yeah, probably just attack. So, with Borge we could net this Nomad. No, let's just get the kill there. We'll pull out the net. just in case we want to use it next turn. I'm just gonna release a dog. He doesn't have much fatigue. Boy, what does this guy even do? Espen is probably gonna die, and he is one of my sort of throwaway bros. So, not that big a deal, but let's see. Is Lord Jingo in any danger? All these archers only hit him in the head. I either need to kind of move away completely or move right behind both shields. Aerial Proxy has mixed reviews. I would recommend that you take more opportunities to call your mother and tell her you care about her. Assuming that you do. That's what I think you should do. That's what I should probably do. Okay, that outlaw at the bottom is winning his fight against the Great Axe. And I hate that. I don't like that. That's bad. Like, he's really winning it. I think for a newer player, since you're coming from Urtuk, I would recommend never taking student until you learn the game better. It's not a never take perk, but I think it's best to be avoided. At least for a little while. Yeah, student is like that's exactly right. It's like a perk you might take on later recruits to help them catch up to your already established company. Alright, I'm gonna release a dog, hoping that it goes... It's not where I was hoping it would go. Okay. Time to net, and... Yeah, your idea. Yeah, well, I mean, that's how we use it in the world of, do I call it a MOBA or do I call them Dota clones? Anyway, in Dota, yeah, that's the, that's a common technique, a strategy, if you will, and totally reasonable in those games. But yeah, they'll do the real Morph Dusseldorf has given you the perfect response. I'm tempted to go here with the banner. Is that crazy and stupid? I think so. Jesus. This outlaw has... He's good. He's... I don't understand it. This feels like an emergency, bailing out Saeed. He's a really good bro. Finally. Good lord. Yeah, I mean, he would be. Except that he's been removed from the battlefield. Alright, Nomad leader gone. Finally. Whew. Yeah, he not met his demise. He certainly earned a promotion. But I'm not so sure that the Nomads, I don't think they're a meritocracy, you know? I don't think that's the way their organization is run. Well, I feel good about my ability to assess fights, because I believe I stated before this fight that this is probably we're likely to lose a bro. I think I said that. And if I didn't say it, I'm gonna retcon it so that I did. This is all being recorded, so it's not like I couldn't find out the answer, but do I want to know the answer? Not the same question. But I think I might have. And we lost one of our sort of, you know, throwaway Zergling trash bros. Didn't get anything awesome out of the fight, except for the ShamWow. And some silk. Bunch of tools. So, realistically, not as big a payout as I would hope, given the spiciness of the fight. But it was a fun fight, and I liked that about it. Yeah, definitely got good levels out of it. That's really true. And I'm not sure whether I like the hunting bow or the composite bow better. I think I'm barely on hunting bow. But I don't know. They're usually pretty short-lived items that I have equipped anyway, and it probably doesn't make much of a difference. But yeah, the levels is honestly, that's probably the best. That's the real boon to the squad. All right. Oh yeah, and actually, oh dang. I was gonna say, I was waiting to, you know, not bother applying my level ups yet, but if the banner had leveled up, we definitely want to get that one. Oh good, because we need those. How lovely. All right. Let's see what's here for us. Nothing too interesting at the weaponsmith. Nothing too interesting at the alchemist or the armorer. Are there any things that I want to fix at the temple? You know, honestly, these are all fine. Those injuries are all, like, usually there's like one or two that I really want to fix up, but those were all ones I can tolerate. That's so cheap. Let's just look. Okay. Not very good. Team Player does have this like fun event where everyone gets a bunch of mood and they gain a little bit of resolve across the squad. So as dumb as it sounds, I might keep this guy and pay him his pittance and get the resolve event. Yeah. In my head canon, he's giving out high fives all the time. So Atik here, he's, you know, a real bro. You know, a half bro, a half brother, a bro, if you will. Or whatever the line is in the event text. So, we'll keep him around for that very purpose. All right, let's take a look at what these are. Deliver cargo to White Blick. Maybe. We might do that. What is this one? Escort Caravan to Tanware. Also kind of interested in that. They have, you know, Silk Farm, Plantation, Silk Farm. They've got a lot of resources there that we could buy for cheaper for a pretty short caravan ride. So that's kind of reasonable. All right, so let's sell stuff. Do I want to keep these mallets? I probably do. I could give this guy quick hands here. It's a pretty good couple weapons. Do I take the one in melee defense on an offense, bro? It's borderline. If I were competing with a +4 in a secondary stat, I think I'd take a +4. I'm just gonna grab the melee defense. I think because he's... Yeah. I think I feel good about it. He's athletic. Yeah. Kind of garbage rolls elsewhere for sure. Alright, another +2 in ranged attack tells me this is just a frontliner. So 3 +2s in a row. Scratch the hybrid potential plan. We're not doing it. He's got good enough melee defense to probably be a fatigue neutral, but his hit points are pretty low. I mean, this level is pretty clearly just this. That's actually still pretty good melee defense. I mean, he max rolled. I think it was 13. Because what's he at now? Yeah, because I haven't even taken gifted yet. So that's only 2 levels. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, let's grab Colossus. But yeah, he might be a fatigue neutral. Melee defense might actually still be good enough. And his hit points are low. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, his melee attack is going to be insane. So I don't want to squander that. I'll have to see how he flushes out. And, you know, part of building a fatigue neutral is dependent on gear as well. So we'll have to find more, you know, either fallen heroes or whatever. We'll definitely be taking the +2 in ranged attack. I think we'll take the opportunity for the hit points. So if I want to do the thrower builds that I think most people do, I could take fatigue here and then get like Zerk Frenzy, but I kind of don't like doing that. But maybe I could try it. I normally like to build gunners. But I could just do throwers. Especially with this guy. And make him a proper hybrid. I can still start with a gun equipped and then just not take mastery and swap out of it. There's nothing wrong with that. 1 gun blast at the start of combat is still sometimes kind of all you really need. Because on that turn, to use your AP, you can move 1 hex, attack with a gun, swap weapons, use a throwing weapon, and then just keep throwing from that point on. It's pretty reasonable. Anyway, so if I do that, and I want to go full-on DPS mode, the fatigue wouldn't hurt. And he did get stammed out last battle, so even early, while he's using this silly bow. Basically, I'm deciding between the fatigue and the melee defense for when he inevitably does get jumped either by an orc warrior or a necro savant or both over the course of his life. But I suppose he's got pretty good hit points. He's already got sure-footed. It's not like I'm going to be intentionally putting him in dangerous positions or anything like that. So maybe he's like defensive enough, and in fact maybe the hit points is wrong. And maybe this is the play. That feels goofy. But maybe that's right. Just don't get hit. Yeah, I don't really aim for any specific target for melee defense on my ranged bros. It's kind of like a luxury stat. Like, I don't have a target in mind. Like, it's nice to have. Again, for necro savants and orcs that push through and, you know, whatever. In the situations where I start pulling out a melee weapon in like really long fights against zombies or stuff like that. So like, it's a useful stat, but I don't know how highly I actually value it. But let's get quick hands. All right, and then on this guy, Saeed, who is excellent, could take the opportunity to pump up his resolve a bit. I mean, it's definitely hit points of resolve. It's 41 after drunkard. Might still bring it up just a smidge. And he's probably going to be a fatigue neutral. I think this guy, the injury is making it look deceptive. He's actually got really good melee defense. And if that's the case, then I'm probably taking 9. For now, I could grab quick hands, but honestly, let's just grab 9. He's hurt right now, and I think he's good enough that instead of adding more offense to the team, I'd rather just make sure I keep him alive. And Bijante, Spear Bro. Boy, we kind of have, like, this is pretty luxurious choice. We've got plenty of hit points for the roll, and we've already got plenty of fatigue. I think I will just get a tiny bit more fatigue. And let's grab Pathfinder to make him a bit more flexible in uphill battles and stuff like that, where he's going to be leading the charge. Okay, that was a long time leveling up my bros. Where was I? Alright, selling stuff. I can replace... Boy, that's a very fancy weapon. A couple of real fancy weapons on the ranged bros. Kind of nice. How much do I actually want this whip? Maybe a little. It's a handy sidearm. Let's keep a few butter knives handy. And actually, I think I'm gonna keep the two-handed mallet for a little while as well. That one I might put on someone that takes quick hands. Okay. Actually, let's... Okay. Maybe I want to hang on to these whips. There's some fights where you really do want those. Alright. Now we'll sell all this stuff. Glistening scales is kind of a whatever crafting equipment. We don't care about it. Alright, so these trade goods are definitely worth buying. Do I do this little mini caravan? I might do the little caravan trip to Tanweir. That kind of feels worth it, because then I can buy trade goods here, I'll have enough money I can buy trade goods there, then head up north to these areas, and if probably sell stuff in Eresfest? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, buying these trade goods. Probably should buy some tools. Maybe a tiny bit of ammo. Alright, that seems good. Let's escort a caravan. Okay, 717. Renown. Accumulating it real slow. As you do with this origin. Okay, we are well supplied. Escort caravan to Lauenburg. Alright, 3 days caravan trip. I'm not doing that one. Super cheap gambler. I guess the only thing I'd really be looking for in a gambler is just a banner, which I suppose I've already got. In case he's insane for 90. He's really good. I don't know. I shouldn't have even... It was a small amount of money, but I shouldn't have even done that. Okay. So we're definitely buying all these trade goods. And I suppose that's probably just all we're doing. At least we'll buy as many as we can. We can sell stuff to buy stuff. Maybe that's worth, because this is an even lower than normal rate. So I think I like... Yeah, I think I do that. And 2 days of crowns might not quite be enough. I'm gonna sell a tiny bit more. Definitely gonna buy the net, because we've been using those and not replacing them, which is a problem. If there was a net for sale at the other town and I didn't buy it, that was a mistake. I think there probably was. Actually, I can head up to Sea Camp and buy nets there, which I definitely want nets, so I should do. I'm gonna sell this other incense then to buy just a bit more tools. Maybe that's a little bit more crowns than I need to be hanging on to, but I think it's fine. Okay, and I only have 11 bros fielded right now. I guess that's fine. Okay. So I'm gonna slowly make my way up north towards that seaside town, finding fights along the way, as you do. The debris of ancient times. What a name for a camp. Okay. That is a lot of whips. There's not a lot of damage on that squad. Basically just this single outlaw, and I guess the archers. Get him. Alright, that guy's turn is done, so... we can just push forward aggressively, I suppose. Here we go. Putting that mallet to good use. quick hands with the whip and the goblin pike has actually been weirdly kind of good. Alright, good job, dog. Get right in their faces. Don't you let them run. Good, good, good. Good dog. He's a good boy. Nice to find those fights on the way while we're traveling somewhere we want to go anyway. Just a bit of experience and stuff for the bros. Some equipment, not a lot, but some. Oh. Many outlaws and a leader. Definitely a fight we can take. The question, I guess, is, do I wait for daytime? It just turned night. That's kind of a long time to wait. I'm actually thinking I'm just gonna go in and fight. Go get some armor? Yeah. As in, stab them and take their armor? Yes. Okay. We'll do this fight. All right. So. Let's see where the last two outlaws are going to go. Okay. And what they look like. Definitely want to get in as many attacks as I can. That mallet is a little scary. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm going to send this guy here and shield wall. This guy down here and spear wall. It's a little vulnerable right here against this guy. I think they'll be okay. This might be a little insane because I'm spear walling, but I think I am actually going to move up here. And I know they have rotate. But they don't always use it. As weird as that may seem. And I kind of want to make sure that Grano doesn't get put in too dangerous of a position. I think Bijante can take it better. He's confident, he's got a shield. I think this is a bit safer. Okay. So the top side, given that's where the Nomad leader went, is where I'm most concerned. Good. Good. Alright. Concerns alleviated very quickly. Thrower's just gonna miss a bunch. It's dark. It's nighttime. You can't blame them. That quick hands whipping has been really nice. I think with this guy I probably just want to shield wall. Not today, Mr. Mallet. I think the spears have done what I need them to do. Okay. Excellent. I suppose I should probably still not get in melee contact with that Nomad leader. It's not with that guy. I'd like to have him break and dagger down that leader armor. Maybe won't happen. Well, I guess I'm gonna try to dagger him down. Apparently. Okay, good. Alright, he's fleeing. Now, that dog is kind of... you know... damaging that armor, which I don't want. But... oh, this guy doesn't have a... guy on the top right does not have a knife. No, don't damage that armor. Stop. Stop. Good miss. It's easier than the days before PETA. Yeah. They're ruining everything. If I had a sword lance, I could make a very surgical slice and remove that issue. Still got the armor though. Good. Good, good, good. And got his helmet, which is very nice. And I don't think I'll use the heavy southern mace, but it's a nice item. Cool. And the fire pot. The fire pot's actually like super clutch. It's a really nice, like underrated consumable. All right, let's get some of that gear. While it's repairing, we'll just put it on our armor stand. And yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I want to equip or anything. Yeah, the mace is good. I don't know that I'll end up using it. Okay, I think I'd take a look at Gravediggers. They're like legit sometimes really good. Not this one. And I could buy these guys just for their net, and I get to see a bro. I don't know if that's worth. I think I'm happy to just buy the nets. Let's see what this contract is. Find fortress remnants a long way to the northwest. Well, there's... yeah, I don't know. I don't like it when it says a long way. Given the sort of mountainous terrain, it looks like this is probably a full mountain range, and so it would be easier to find a random location, but I don't know. I think I'll just head somewhere to sell stuff. So if I'm gonna do that, I should probably buy these amber shards, nice and cheap. And fish? Do I buy fish? Do I buy medical supplies? Maybe I do. So I could head to Airsfest and sell stuff. It's probably, you know, it's the T3, you know, it's not a keep, it's a citadel. So there's it won't have much different sale price from Albstadt. So I think I will go there. And we haven't been there in a little bit, so we can see what's there for recruits as well. Oh. Hello. Tomb of the Forefathers. Definitely gonna do that. It'd be nice if we had rally before, but still good enough to do now. Armor's still getting worked on. It's up to 123. Yeah, I don't think we use it, but all right, let's get to here before nighttime. Okay, so that was probably a few Geists at the beginning of the initiative order. Use it to shield mace during necro fights for bros that you're leveling. Yeah, that's a reasonable use for him, for sure. For sure. Alright, so we got quite a few wiedergangers. I think I'm gonna leave my bros exactly where they are. And given the position on the initiative order there, that's probably a Necromancer. I think I'm gonna spear wall now in case there's a possess. Oh, no, that was just a very late moving wiederganger. I suppose at the back of the pack? Okay. Where do I think they'll end up next turn? If I move forward... Yeah, no, we're still good. This guy will go up all the way to here. One of these will occupy this hex, depending on which one goes first. The other one will occupy the other. If this one goes first, he'll scream. This one will probably go here and scream. Okay. Wow, broke that quickly, huh? Bijante. Don't do that. I mean, I definitely need to attack all these Geists, so... I don't like moving this guy forward, but I don't like letting those Geists continue to be spooky. That guy does have 9 lives in case something gets real weird. There we go. Okay, good dog. I don't know where that one's going. Just blocking a key path, very cool. Good job, dog. It's kind of a dangerous hex to go occupy with those Kramus axes there. Maybe it's better to just attack and loose a doge. Well, that's it. That dog's probably dead. Okay, it was dead. Can confirm. Did die. I've been getting a lot of weirdly high value out of the Jagged Pike plus Whip with quick hands turns. Just sort of not a weapon combo that comes up all that often, but has been, I don't know, been working pretty well. Bonk. Bonk. No, Doge. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Nice, finally. Good. That last Geist was a pain. Okay. A bit of a scrappy fight. Not much for rewards. A little disappointing. And now it will definitely be nighttime by the time we arrive in that citadel. So let's go ahead and make this guy a spear bro. I suppose that's probably what I'll do. Boy, he doesn't even really need much extra fatigue. But I don't love the +1 for melee defense, so we'll just do this. He can hold out forever. The nice thing too is if we do get a ton of fatigue, then he can make use of knockback in fights against Chosen and other such enemies. Lord Jingo, there it is. There's the +4. And I think one increases resolve. He won't need as much as other bros, but 33 is a little low. So I'm not sure. Like, this is I genuinely don't know what will serve me best here between hit points, melee defense, and melee attack. I'm mildly leaning towards melee attack, since we're never going to put him in too much danger, ideally. And might just take path. Helpful to get high terrain spots and stuff on ranged bros. Okay, how much fatigue does he really need? If I give him a sword lance and I do dodge quick hands, he'll be able to use quite a bit. Is that worth taking 4 fatigue over 3 hit points? Maybe. Probably not. So let's get quick hands. We'll do the same cute thing that's been happening elsewhere with the pike and the whip. I've been enjoying that with the goblin pikes. That's been weirdly very effective. It's been kind of a fun little play pattern. Okay, so it's gonna be nighttime by the time I arrive in Airsfest. I guess I just hang out there then. So maybe I'll quickly try to get a little more scouting. I don't know. 15 Nox errors. Nah. Have a good day. I mean, I probably could fight him, but... Okay, we have Eric, a kind of overpriced Hedge Knight, and Rudolph. Okay, that's a really funny tavern tip. Here you'll find people who actually know which end of the sword goes where. A rondelle for sale. Kind of nice. Boy, the sale price here is actually really quite good. At least for these trade goods. I think I definitely sell the trade goods. I think I do just offload here. And I want to pick up another bro. I mean, I guess I could grab that Hedgie. You know? Do I have... Yeah, I got a set of equipment for him. He's a little expensive, because we're kind of buying a longsword, which isn't a great weapon, but I suppose it's not terrible either. Sure. I mean, I could try out, but Hedge Knights don't really have any bad they don't really have any bad traits. And I don't think there's anything that he has that would... Like, if I'm gonna buy him, I'm just gonna buy him. So let's just buy him. Oh my goodness. Eric. Okay. This is a god tier tank. This is a god tier tank. His talents are weird for a tank. Okay, sorry, not his talents, his traits. Because Drunkard is basically just 5 resolve, which actually, I guess that's pretty good. This is a godly tank. This is great. Athletic, not super relevant either, actually. But not, I mean, it's not nothing, but, you know. Cool. Yeah, this guy's great. So I'm not gonna get baited into taking a +3 in melee skill. I like almost clicked on it reflexively. Not gonna do that. Yeah, this is, man, so comparing the complete pile of trash that I had as my main tank in the last run compared to this guy is night and day. This guy's gonna have fatigue for generations. You love to see it. So I think I'll go ahead and grab Colossus. I actually think Colossus is like legit kind of low value on a tank, like a dedicated tank. But is this a bro we take Pathfinder on? Not typically. Usually for me, my main tanks, like a forge tank, this is, you know, what this is going to be. I typically don't take Pathfinder, and it's not that I don't think Pathfinder would be good. I do. It's just that there's so much competition with so many other incredibly important perks, because you pretty much have to take Fort Mind, Gifted, Shield Expert, Underdog, Battle Forged, Indom, Lone Wolf, and suddenly you find yourself realizing, well, okay, I need to have a whole stack of shields as orcs are destroying them, and so I probably better take bags and belts. And I just don't have... I can never quite justify it. Alright, so let's get maybe some better damaging weapons here on the flanks. Oh, I suppose I can just let him keep his... Well, no, we'll put him in a matching set. We'll make him look, you know, fashion bros. A matching set of armor is very important. You can't be on the battlefield if you're not looking good. Okay. I probably was too hasty to get rid of some of my Sipars. I'm realizing. Awkward. We'll have to get some shield of some form for this guy to equip. Cool. Well, I'm very happy with that pickup. I don't know. I feel like Hedge Knights are the most complained about background, but I feel like I tend to have very good luck with them. I just do. You have to, I think the key is when you recruit them, you have to be open, right? So like, if I needed a really specific role for a Hedge Knight, like if I wanted a fatigue neutral, Hedge Knight's not a good pick. But if I want, you know, oh, I could take a nimble damage bro, or I could take like a forged tank or something like that. They can do both of those really well. So yeah, this guy's great. Man, finally, after my last run where I took on Monolith with a like 70 melee skill scrub and just had a team of crappy bros, I'm rolling chads this time, and you know, sometimes it's fun to roll chads. Turning lowborn into heroes is fun and all, but having like hunters for your back line and Hedge Knights for your front line feels pretty good. Alright, I think that actually is probably a great place for me to call it an evening. Is anyone else playing any Battle Brothers? No! Well, you know who's playing a game that I actually think is a ton of fun, and a person who I admire greatly, is a RTS legend, Tasteless. And Tasteless is currently playing They Are Billions, which is a very fun, you know, fight off a bunch of zombies kind of game. So I hope all of you have a wonderful evening or day wherever you are. Ta-ta.